Good morning. Today is 17th of June 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Hawkesbury. This is in New South Wales, Australia, and this is a rural track. We have raced here a few times, and we are going to be racing here today again. There are 8 races today here, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses of the paddock or the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our bets and then place our we make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. Before we jump into the races today, there's a little bit of an issue that has arisen which shouldn't have, but it is here, and we can't avoid that. So I've received copyright claims on some of the a lot of videos. Actually, a lot of videos we have received a copyright claim, and this is how it looks like. So we've received these claims, and unfortunately we have to take measures. I think I was kind of lucky that I did not get a strike on this, but this is at the end of the day, honestly, I don't own the media. I own my model, but I don't own the media on this channel. I've actually explained that in the description of the video, that I don't own anything of the media. But since we show the media, we've received a copyright claim, and if this continues, they might be able to shut us down. So we need to be making some changes with the way things have been happening here. I got a little jolt this after receiving those emails, and we are making enemies. I know we are making enemies, but that's something that has happened, and we need to take measures. So from today, we're going to make sure that what we are going to be focusing primarily is on the sheet. And yes, I'm going to be showing the racing, but probably the last 15 seconds after they have crossed the the last finishing mile of the last bend, which is a 400 meter or 380 or whatever. I'll try to bring in that feed, but mostly we will be able to do without the feed. That is the ideal. Let me know what you think in the comments, because if we have to do this for a long time, we have to make sure that we we are in tandem with the rules and the regulations that are there. We can't be using free media, that is understandable. So we'll take a look at what's going on with the first race today. There are scratchings. 1, 3, and 4 has been scratched. The odds are 7, 6, 8, 5. Okay, so now we keep it here, and I'll bring in the chat. That's more or less it. We'll have to survive with that. There's no other way we can do this. So, if we look at the odds, 7, 6, 8, and 5. 7, 6, 8, and 5. All of them are within the rails. This one has got Group 1 races. And let's see who's riding that. 7. 7 is being ridden by Rachel Kane. So yeah, that's a 266. Should not be a problem. Possibilities are immense. These are the only two horses that we've got some reading on, so possibilities are tremendous. Things can go a lot of directions. We'll see how it works, but that's more or less what we have. Let's see how it goes. There's still no feed, so we'll wait for the feed to come in. I don't know, there's still no feed. They generally come up within 30 minutes, but nothing yet. This is pretty strange. It's only 4 or 5 minutes to go, but we still don't have a feed.
Six-man lead out of our runners for Joe Prime, 7 horseshoe, good Rachel Kingsbury and Bacon, number 8 racing time, Joe Prime. That's the field for race 1. They're about to hit the barrier. Look at Elephant Family Thunder. At the barrier for the first horse this afternoon. Dominate the market. Games. Thank you, Rich. Thank you to you also, Hannah. Let's go central for us. So, keep my eyes very closely. Those barriers. So that. Ben leads going forward. We should be able to talk over the window rates. Number 5 here. Set to jump. Signal, they're off and racing. Horseshoe Hill began on terms with them. Sheikah Trigger began nicely and lead speed over on the inside. Again, okay, but Sheikah Trigger will lead settling down. Manly, the second favourite, pushes on to the job and goes and sits outside the speed. Land speed on the inside third. We're followed by the favourite Horseshoe Hill, 1 out and 1 back, and racing time is last at the 5. They worked out onto the course proper, and Sheikah Trigger in front for 1 out cost and a half lane clear from Manly. Third Land Speed tucked away on the rail, then came the favourite Horseshoe Hill in another spot, and last was racing time. There's no speed on it. We worked their way up to the home quarter with 4:50 left to go. Sheikah Trigger in front from Manly, Land Speed defence. Horseshoe Hill travels well. And Rachel King is about to let loose now as they come down past the 300 metre mark. Horseshoe Hill, the favourite, moved up to Manly, put its neck in front. Then Sheikah Trigger, Land Speed, racing time, but Horseshoe Hill is about a half in front from Manly, trying to fight back with 50 left to go. Horseshoe Hill, Manly, and a great go, but Horseshoe Hill. Horseshoe Hill just beat Manly. Sheikah Trigger was about 5 away with Verda. Then came Land Speed and racing time was last. A big margin, but got the job done with both number 7. Horseshoe Hill. Just beat Manly. time of 1:04.29. Just double check the right 600 there. Intra placings at Hawkesbury 765 still 765. 6 lengths to 6 lengths to 1:04.20 overall. 429.
So I don't know which one actually came third. Still have to wait for them to come out with the official results. That's more or less what we had. Seven, six. Go to the next. Five, eight, three, 10. Seven, six, five, two. Seven, six, five, two. This is the second one. If you look through the odds, it's 5, 8, 3, and 10. If you look through the rails, we get the 5 on top. Then the 3. The 3 is actually the linear. This one has one race, and that is what it looks like.
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
So this one basically has just one race. The pressure is more than 5. 5 has 5 races, plus it has been to a league race. The jockey looks to be good on 5. I'll reconfirm who's riding 5. It's back-to-back Rachel King again on this horse. 5. Now the question is, It's a 324. Why should it lose? Because 3 is written by someone we have not heard of, probably. This one, 10 is in the best hands, so 10 will definitely get into one of the places. It's a 28 by 29. This is also a 28 by 29. 10 is being written by someone who's an apprentice jockey, and 8 is written by A. Morgan. And that is that what we have. These two has the physics, and this one has one race with 49. One is being written by J. Ford. This is written by J. Ford. Now this is where things get tricky, because the 10 is in very good hands, so 10 probably will get somewhere, but it's difficult to understand how and where, because the 3 is the linear, and the 3 is being written by someone who is not in a position to compete with Rachel King at this point of time. If we look at what are the possibilities, then we probably looking at 5, 3, 10. That's where we stand, and 8 is here. Five, 3, 10. Is that? We'll see how it works. Now, this is where things have gone a little tricky. I'm going to be, we need to work on this feed. I don't know how to put that feed on yet, but we'll try and adjust this feed to a size which will basically not, get us into trouble, because we have received copyright claims on the feed, and generally we don't own the feed, so that is something that needs to be worked on. I don't know how and where. For today we'll keep it like this. We'll see if we get any further claims.
Moving up now, moving up for the first. It's the Campbell Fuel Haulage Country Boosted Maiden. Afternoon to you, Marno, as our Sky One audience join us. Welcome along all. Racing at Nowra today, soft 7. Wales in the true position. They've lost the last 2 meetings here at Nowra due to bad weather and wet cracks. But beautiful day here for this time of year. And we're on a soft 7, and this track should play terrific given that we have missed the last 2 meetings. So it's hardly copped any racing recently. First of 7, first favourites number 2, Bonneville here. Start number 16, Brodie Lloyd for Alan McRae, up from Yass. Equal favourite now with the 3, Kneel Down. And Any News just a bit soft out to $3.30 late. So waiting on Talia to come forward. So Talia takes up its spot. Okay, Lewis, as our Sky Favourite Central audience join us. Coming forward here for the first. And joint favourites, 2 rating numbers 2 and 3, Bonneville and Kneel Down. Secret Romance, next one to come forward. And Any News will be the last one. This is the Campbell Fuel Haulage Country Boosted. Soft 7 at Nowra, Rail True. And first of 7 about to get underway. Joint favourites, Bonneville, Kneel Down. 280 each of 2. And they're ready at the 1100. Just waiting for the signal. There it is. They're off. Bonneville came away midfield and Kneel Down just behind it. Nicolina first one to begin. Any News going forward from a wide gate just posted there for the moment as Bonneville and Kneel Down kick up closer to the rails. Then Lucien Francois. It's being followed by Salient, who's over on the rails. Secret Romance goes around those. And Talia's one of the last in a compact field. So Nicolina's got the lead here just from Any News, who's out there 3 wide, and Bonneville retains the rails. Kneel Down 4th behind those, then Salient, Talia, Lucien Francois, and Secret Romance have dropped out. They're on the turn, 400 to go, and it's Bonneville who's going to turn in front from Nicolina's second. Any News took the corner wide. Salient's there and Kneel Down back on the inside. Bonneville's in front, 250 to go, got away by more than 2. Kneel Down ran to second. It's Bonneville in front. Kneel Down second. Bonneville holding them for the moment. Kneel Down trying to get to Bonneville, and Lucien Francois up along the inside, but Bonneville's hanging on close to home, and Bonneville beat Kneel Down. Salient's run 3rd, and Lucien Francois flushed up the inside for 4th. They were followed then by Talia. Further back in the field to Secret Romance. Any News just in front of it, and Nicolina as well. Bonneville the winner. Alan McRae from Yass. And Brodie Lloyd, the winning rider. He found the top. And it's been too good for them there. Start number 16. Win number 1 for Bonneville. The Sun, as the name suggests. And he race 2. The original race club weight 2-year-old weight. The weight conditions down to the 7 races. So thanks to race club weight 2. Take a number 2, let's 2, 4, 6, so a field of 7, select is the odds on favourite, it's number 5, Rachel King for James Huffington, $1.60. Also, it's $4 to $5, number 3, Morning Star, $5 to $6.50. And the other Star, $6. So celebrity, solid favourite with race number 2. But it's not the race for our second race, which will start. So, I feel the base partner. We deploy some to give them to rest of the device. Device, so the major was jockey-weight. 7.15 constant drops that out. The rate Grandstand was one the major floor. 9 to way ahead. That would rate to that spin. Not out to times 2. Rather than which to go. That's the big race 2. So then we have a
The 3 is the linear, but this thing is after a long time. The 3 is running after 18 weeks. That's the issue. Other than that, everything is good. This one has low pressure. It's got more races. These two has the physics but lacks this side, but they're quite capable of getting in. We'll see how it works. I'm not going to get into it.
So, top weight Consider golden on debut. Times turn, solid for sure, and take 2 kilos on into 2 and gone. First start by Hardy. 6, like the water, that's a quarter as well. Tomato. Pretty good well, actually. Running moves 2. High wire start with 7 and 8 it's last 2. Down forward. Stay ready, join us. Ahead about to come. Like strikes. Down the last time out. It's the good lead over the 11 pounds, 2 starts. Start with that. As I mentioned earlier, also start payments, forward and board, tickets on one. Second year on debut. Instead times 10 in the last round. Hawkesbury Race Club Hotel. So they're already going to be all blue. Second race. Night race. Set for a jump. They're racing. So they're already beginning feeling. And wide tides turning fast out. The way ahead was well away and also driving forward high wire flyer. So they're already fourth in this stride. Then came El Wasabi out wide, also over on the inside. The Building Star last of all. Now the favourite's just over racing it, Anna. Run the other side, high wire flyer, the leader on the inside. From tides turning, the way ahead is third on the outside of All Saints, the railer. Make that a half to Celerity, fifth, then Building Star, and El Wasabi is last of all at the turn. 450 metres left to go. The leader, high wire flyer from tides turning it. Way ahead on the outside. Now Celerity starts to kick into gear. Followed by All Saints. The way ahead in between runners, Nordic Star and then El Wasabi. 200 metres left to go though. Celerity quick past the back. Put paid them very quickly. Put 2 or 3 on the way ahead. Then came Tides turning Nordic Star and El Wasabi, but it's all Celerity. An early double for Rachel King. Celerity won by about 4 lengths. The way ahead second. El Wasabi passed to be on the straight monograph, third in front of All Saints. Then came Tides turning Nordic Star. The early leader, high wire flyer, capitulated and finished last of all. Too good for them, Celerity. They were much too good. We're fine for Rachel King and James Cummings. Going into the frame now, 5, 9, 1 and 2. So 5, 9, 1 and 2. Also be up to 11 times 2, times 7, 7, 732 times.
So what happened is the 5 actually went through. The 3 was after a long vacation, so I don't think that came in, but 5 actually got it. Plus it was Rachel King. 5, 9, 1 and 10. So 5 actually went through with that. Then 9 was here, which was in neutral. And then 1 and then 10 finally here. Six and 8 has been scratched. 1, 9, 3, 4. So this is the third one. It's an 1800 meter. If you look through the odds, it's 1934. Now 1 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, we get the 3 on top, 9 here. Then the 5 is here. Then the 4 is here. So far, if we see what has been happening, this is basically Rachel King who's been taking it down all through. This one, I understand that it is after a long vacation, so it could not do anything. But that is more or less what happened here. So here, if we look at what's going on, so that 1 is being ridden by Tommy Sherry, and is one of the best jocks. The 3 is it's in a better state, but the 3 is being ridden by Zach Waddick, and he's a claimer jockey. He's claiming here. That's more or less the kind of thing. But we get a very, very strong stuff on this. Coming to the 9, if we look at 1 and 9, so they are exactly in contrast with each other. This is a negative, which is a pressure. This is a positive, which is not a pressure. This one has 8 races. This one has 4 races. Both of them are okay, good, not a problem. But here, it's a little more advantage on 9. It's a little more advantage on 9. This is a 31 by 16, ridden by an apprentice jockey, which is a neutral. This is the 5 is a check. It's a small track. They don't have the jockeys to carry out these things. They don't have the jockeys to carry out the drift. and all that. They don't. So it's either going to be the win or nothing. So here 1 and 9, they kind of identical horses. But we have some strong stuff going on with 1. 1 looks with the pressure. 1 came in third. I mean, technically speaking, the 3 is in a better position, but it is ridden by an apprentice jockey. If that does not make a difference, then 3 should win. There is no doubt. The 3 should win, but the problem here in this track is about the jockeys. So these are EWs, 5-7 races each, has not done anything. The 2 is the other one, which is got 1 race. Well, that's one of the worst. But it has a jockey who's riding this ladder. The problem is the 1 is exposed. It's a 648. Anybody can actually chase this. Anybody can chase this and knock it down. It's a weird one, especially the 3. If the 3 was not ridden by I don't know how Zach Warwick is going to handle this, but if if this was not an apprentice jockey, and if actually the jockey is a moron of its kind, then there is no point. I mean, Tommy Sherry is one of the best jocks, and then that's what it is. But in this case, this one and this one, look at the numbers there. This is a negative, this is a positive, so there's a high chance this will get knocked out by the 9. There's a very strong chance it is going to get knocked out either by 9 or by 3, and it totally depends on the jock. The thing is, this jock has been set as neutral, all right, and if we look at how this is, then it is 9 and then 1 on the drift side. It is 9 and then 1, then comes 7 here. The 3 is the neutral jock. Chances are 9. I mean, the 1 is good. There is no doubt the 1 is good. It has been doing a lot of stuff. But this is a number which can be chased by anyone. I'll suggest not to get into it. I will not get into it. I'll be out. The 648 is so exposed that, I mean, believing the odds is a personal preference, but It's a volatile one.
You have to move up. Yeah, it looks hard to beat Moto. Tried up well recently. It's got good form lines. A couple of starts ago, beat a horse called Hamilton Fox, who subsequently won 3 in a row. So it's pretty good form. Comes back to a 58 over 1400. Boydo with us as well from the National Racing Service as they load here for the second. $1.80 about Wild Sensation. Just joined us. We're on a soft 7. They came home 37.68 that first race last 600, but it was a pretty modest maiden. We've been a better guide with these 58 horses. There didn't look to be too much kickback. Savant Balloon, the grey, had to come forward. Tears for Fears and Rangatira. Just looks like 2 to load here. 190 about Wild Sensation. Tears for Fears. Next one to come forward. Looks up his spot. Rangatira. That's well presented the John Rolfe horses. Got the sparkles on his rump, this fellow. He's the last one to come forward for the Superior Turf Solutions 58. Wild Sensation 190 at the death. Brody Lou looking for an early double. This one for Matt Smith from Warren Farm. Set for the second at Nowra. Ready. Energy bunch. They're off now. Oh, Kikamushu bombed the start, and Savant Daloon was out the back as well. Favourite Wild Sensation came away second, with Rangatira right alongside it, and Tears for Fears in third position early. Then came Tillman, who settles down in fourth from Tay Bay. Savant Daloon second last, and Kikamushu after bombing the start is last. So the favourite finds itself in front of Wild Sensation. 3/4 to Rangatira, who's going a bit keen in second. Tears for Fears, likewise, it's in fourth position on the outside of Tillman. Then came Tay Bay from Kikamushu, who gets going 3 wide, and Savant Daloon, the grey, is the last one. 800 to go. Wild Sensation still by 3/4 to Rangatira. Tears for Fears in third, Tillman's in fourth. And then came Kikamushu from Tay Bay, and Savant Daloon's the last one. 600 to go. Wild Sensation from Rangatira. No change in the order.
Tears for Fears got to third. Tillman Ford struggling. Kickaboo's Shoes run past it. Tay Bay's got off the inside. It's Savant Delude under the whip last. Favourite will be hard to beat here. It's had a pretty soft time, but in front, Wild Sensation. Drop them. 3:50 to go. Put up 4 lengths very quickly. Tears for Fears came out of the pack. Run to second. There's nothing making ground. Wild Sensation, 150 to go. Still 4 in front. Tears for Fears second. Wild Sensation going strongly. Tears for Fears can't get it. Tay Bay's run to second, and it's going to get close here. Oh, it'll win. Tay Bay's run over the top of Wild Sensation, who fell in a hole late. Tears for Fears has run third. They got right away from the others. Savant Deloon, Tillman, Rangatira, and Kickaboo Shoe. Number 1, Tay Bay. It's come home over the top of Wild Sensation, who's fallen in a hole late. Number 1, Tay Bay, Rebecca Bronner Prague, John Nisbet. It's come from a fair way back there. 4, Wild Sensation gave a big kick at the top of the straight and will come to the world. Tears for Fears chipped away, ran third. Horse number 6 it was for fourth. 1, 4, 6, 9's run fourth.
Ready to race 3 teams. Jock's Park Bowling Club. They handicap over 1800 metres. We take out 6 jump in the line. Grade 1 start. Rachel King will take the line here, number 10, Pharaoh King, replacing the lead station. Right today, so week station. So, Rachel King will be the replacement in grade 3 on 10. Favourite here is Melbourne Cast for the $1.80. I am, mate. I'll jump in something here just to see. Awesome. There you go, right? So that's good. That's good. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, Grant. Good afternoon, everyone. Melbourne Castle is over here at $2.70. $7 Little equity relates to the 370 to 480 Melbourne, 957. Blackbeard Gaddy $10 to 750. Canfast $7 to $12. Melbourne Castle the favourite. Good money number 9. And $3.87. They're on their way to go. One Melbourne Castle, top shooter Richard Lee, 2 toss the came in every quarter for the Martha Kager. Number 3 Reverberates, Zach Waddick for the Brad winner. Number 4 Bell Brownlow, Louis Dixon for Martin Gazette, 1 Green Getty, Ash Morgan, Gary Cortelli, 7 Card Farm, Ollie Works for Sergeant, 9 Bed Parker, Jason Collin for Kira Bar, 10 Pharaoh Queen, Rachel King for Kira Bar, 11 Savannah Galvatory, the Beer Chambers for getting Rockson, and the 12 Traveller. Cost. That's the field for race 3, brought to you by St John's Park Bowling Club. And right at the 1800 to start, just over 3.5 minutes away. Just over 2 minutes away now from the third race. And our favourite Melbourne Castle. Got 30 kicked range last time out in the Super 8 level of 16. Second at Golden at the 16 2 starts ago. Second at Canberra 3 starts ago. The money here for one of the longer price 2, but really kind of betting there to par rate. $8 when the market first went up to $3.70 to $3.60 even. And just back to $4. Coming off at 50 Gosford last time out on the 59 track, United Coburn 50. Cleared by Kevin Barr, Jason Cobb. Reverberates drifting in from 70 out to $6. Then up the second at Wyong, the second at Woods for its last 2. The 6 starts 3 placings, so just don't want to get today from the inside gate. It's value if you like it. Belgrano, $9.50 to $7 number 4. We got the midfield run at Wyong last time out, and one game's always been out the money. Midfield at Kevlar last time out, $10 to 7. Going to the Ashmore combination. So the runners coming forward for race 3. So Reverberates coming forward. As Mardo joins us from Sky Racing 1. Also, Grant for the National Racing Service on board. Winning race here, Melbourne Castle. It's the $2.90 favourite there, the par rate $7 to $3.60, just back to $3.90. Reverberates $3.70 to 6, back in at $0.95. So, betting race for the running of race 3 this afternoon. Starting just waiting for the last one to come forward. Domestically here. Central dispatched out. I'll take the red shortly, then this. Signal, the gates are open, they're off and racing. Pharaoh Queen out wide, they're fast, traveller not too far away in the early part. It's Savannah Golden Boy with Speeder. There's Reverberates driving through with Can't Fail in the early stages. So 1,600 metres left to run, and they're vying for the lead the first few here. Where Reverberates drives through and takes up the lead. 1,500 metres left to go. Can't Fail and Savannah Golden Boy. Pharaoh Queen was next, then Melbourne Castle punching through along the road with Kruger. Bill Grano's midfield, a length and a half to bed.
Tuna, welcome back, Tuna.
Toss the Caber, 2 lengths away, Traveller second last, settling down. Last one is Black Bugatti. They work their way to the top of the track with 1,100 metres left to go. Reverberates the drifter in the market, led by 3/4 Can't Fail. Melbourne Castle's nice and handy third. They were followed by Savannah Golden Boy in fourth. Then Pharaoh Queen grounded a little bit wide. There to Paris over on the rail. Then Belgrano, followed by Traveller, Black Bugatti, and Toss the Caber, ripped them in 6 off the speed. Inside the 800, it's Reverberates, the leader by 3/4 to Can't Fail. There's no change to the order. Melbourne Castle third, then Savannah Golden Boy, Pharaoh Queen is by being wide, nice to improve. Then came there to Paris, trying to find a runner. Belgrano, Traveller, Blackbeard, getting and Toss the Cabers under pressure. 450 left to go. Reverberates will turn with the lead of about a length. In second, Can't Fail. Melbourne Castle back to the inside. Savannah Golden Boy, Pharaoh Queen, Belgrano getting to the outside. Then Bear de Paris is trying to save ground there on the inside, but Melbourne Castle shot through. 200 metres left to go. Melbourne Castle a length in front from Blackbeard, getting on the outside, trying hard. Then Belgrano, Melbourne Castle, Blackbeard getting, then Belgrano, but Melbourne Castle a half length, Blackbeard getting Belgrano. Bear de Paris was next.
One got through.
Now followed by Can't Fail, Reverberates. The market told the tale there. Then Savannah Golden Boy, Pharaoh Queen, Traveller, and Toss the Cable. That's right, Melbourne Castle number 1. Nice one. Richard Lee top share at the moment. It's 321.30. Getty will be second. Number 5, third will be number 4. 9 will be fourth. Entry place in this
154.
time 150 to 30.
154 and 9. So what happened is 1, then the 5, which was here, 4, and then 9. So basically this is a jockey track. What is happening is they're putting all those apprentice jockeys here and there, and that is what is making the difference. Other than that, it's all good. Over the next. Three and 10. This one is scratched. 1896. Six runs. So it's a good one. It's a good one, but the problem is this, that there are a horse. This thing is after 17 weeks. 8 is after 2 weeks, which is okay. The highest advantage is probably on 7, which is here. So this is somewhere, if we look at the arrangement, it's in a very good hand, and that 7 is a check. I don't know what that 7 is going to do, but they're like that. 7, 8, 9, all connecting gates. 8 is ridden by Zach Lloyd, which is on a drift side. Here on a 1800 meter, the 1 actually went through. The 3 did not get through. It is all because of the jockey. The 3 was with a apprentice jockey, and that is why things are like that. So here again, this 1 is after a long vacation. 17 weeks is quite a long time. So that is what it is. And then we've got these horses here where the 6 is being ridden by Rachel King. That's the second highest pressure. It's about 11% difference here. And They're all within the rails, okay? 1896, apart from the 7. The 7 is that came in 5th, but it looks like there's a lot of advantage on this horse. It's a 27 with 15. This is also a 27 with that. So that's that. But it has 4 races. It did not do anything. The others are 26 by 26, which makes these two. This is number 5, which is again written by an apprentice jockey. Number 2 is being written by C. Lever. So these horses, they don't stand a chance because of how the jocks are playing. So probably if that one gets knocked out, it is these are drifts. So there's a very strong chance. 8 is Zach Lloyd. So this is a 32 with one of the highest advantage. So if the 1 gets knocked out, then it is 10, and then probably falling it down to Rachel King. But it's very uncertain. The situations are very uncertain. I'd like to stay out. I will not get into it. And so far, every favorite has gotten in. In the maiden races, all the favorites got home. So chances are this one will also get home, but I'm going to be out. I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom.
Down to 650 and skipper beat 750. Interesting little betting race. So feeling has been soft in betting. Purple Rose, I think, but been soft. Back to 6 Darn Deadly and 8 Purple Rose. Questions asked, takes up next spot. Metal Magic, about to be led forward. And there'll be 2 to load. So filling in Purple Rose. 340 about the 5. Darn Deadly 380. So good rank support for Darn Deadly here. So filling number 5 being quite soft in betting. Darn Deadly. He run favourite among the mistakes. So filling into the gates. Purple Rose is the last one. Lighthouse Plumbing Maiden, 1400. So filling. The drifting favourite. And the white and red quarters with the black check sleeves. John Bernard here for Matt Smith. They're off. So filling missed the start. Darn Deadly came away well. Purple Rose quickly into second position. And no questions asked in third. Skipper Beat got the 4th. Metal Magic, Eritas, and then Zoe Frilling, who's back second last, the favourite after missing the start. Mr. Usher is the last one. So Purple Rose, the leader on a quick back up here, only raced on Saturday. No questions asked, ran to second. And Darn Deadly lands leaders back in third. Skipper Beats in fourth, just looking to slot in there. Metal Magic goes through underneath it. Then came Eritas from Zoe Frilling. And Mr. Usher is the last one. So Purple Rose, an uncontested lead here, 800 metres left to go. From No Questions Asked in second and Darn Deadly third. Skipper Beats in fourth, and then Metal Magic, Zoe Frilling, Eritas, and Mr. Usher. Coming to the 600, and it's still Purple Rose in front from No Questions Asked, and Darn Deadly's in third. Skipper Beat fourth, Metal Magic, Zoe Frilling, Eritas, and Mr. Usher. They're on the turn here, and it's Purple Rose in front. Darn Deadly got off the inside to challenge. No Questions Asked, just dropped off there in third. Metal Magic, Eritas, Zoe Frilling gets to the outside. Purple Rose in front by a length and a half. Darn Deadly ran to second, then No Questions Asked. It's Purple Rose in front from Darn Deadly, and then came Metal Magic in third. Purple Rose, Darn Deadly about to draw level here, the last 100. Purple Rose is brave. Darn Deadly goes to it, and she got there. Darn Deadly beat Purple Rose. Third went to Metal Magic, then Zoe Frilling, Eritas, No Questions Asked, Skipper Beat, and Mr. Walker run last. Darn Deadly the winner. Holly Dernan for Mitch Beer. As a run over the top of number 8, Purple Rose. And third will be number 7, Metal Magic. It'll be 6 from 8 and 7. Good finish there. She really knuckled down the last 200 metres, Darn Deadly, and she's run over the top of a fit horse that was on a quick backup. And well ridden by Holly Dern. She's worn down the leader. Goes on to win 6 from 8. 6.
The six. The six is written by Rachel King, Tuna, and this track is. So I'll show you what is happening. The one is after a long break. All right, the one is after 17 weeks. It's being written by A. Morgan, and this one is the next in line. Ideally, they should get in, and if you look at this, it is not handicapped adequately. It doesn't have the momentum. But I'm a little scared because so far all the favorites have been getting in, so I'm not going to take a chance. I'd like to stay out. This is a jockey heavy track. There is no doubt about it. The difference is minute. There's not much difference. If we look at the sectional speeds, there's a difference of 15% here, and the pressure difference is about 11%. And that's Rachel King. It's a very strong chance that the six is going to knock it down, but the difference is very minute. I don't know if that vacation has actually damaged that horse or rebuilt it. I don't know. And on top of that, Tuna, I'm going through a little trouble here because I got claims. My videos have been, a few of them have been taken down. They don't like what we do, so we need to figure out a way to do this in a much better way. Tuna, do you have a feed of your own where you can see it? Five is being tailed. Okay. I'm going to be making some changes because this feed can put us into a lot of trouble. I mean, we'll get the feed, but in a way so that it doesn't harm.
Reader, $6 out to $6.50 back for 6. Automare's been solid as well. We actually tried it on the price at number 7, $12 $7. Cavis also in that same sort of front here, $12 to 8. So a couple of back longer odds here. Number 75. So best and it's heading to the barrier now. Number 1 is Picanera. National Activation. 2 is Torrey Pine. Turned into Caranalcho. 4 Redwire. That's cost Carly Gavin 1. 5 Palis. 3 Standard Pepsi. 6 Empress Rachel Pinkford overall. Number 7 is Ordinary. Tommy Berry for price. Number 8 is Japan, exactly, for price. Number 9 is Middleton's. On a J47 partner. That is Saturday. That's the big race 4.2 by Bill Probably. Better the barrier. Start time goes. 5 minutes away. 65. 9 50 now. 50 market. Fourth race. 30 now in the super late. J4 in the right. 6 sounds 2 5 6 4 the market. Robert Price, thank you for that, Bardo. Race 4 here, so still ready race. Penalties now favourite 350. First up this afternoon, we haven't seen it since February. To the Super Late hour. Starts 2 minor placings. Jamali's been going well of late. The last time out, first up. I think Zero's been a grip of the market. It's number 1. First up this afternoon was the games to try the wild yesterday. Scratched. Sentences here. Games. Before last preparation, to Queensland, and imagine being invaded in Sunshine Coast back to Jennings. You got Phil to pay. Reached on Vegas where 100 metres first up. Rates well fresh. Market suggesting today. The first barrier, red one coming forward. Now penalties, the favourite graded well. Payless to come forward as well, so the runners are getting set nicely. The runners moving in. So Zarina forward, the one-time favourite, 0. The last one to get set over the 1,300 metres. So the riders on. Pretty scratch. And they're racing a meanwhile lead well with focus in the early stages. And Empress Zarina is pushing forward against Big Hero, nice and fresh. Running up into the third spot, and Jamali wasn't far away after the starting set go. Then came Torrey Pine, just over racing it. It's on the inside of the favourite penalties, and Sun came with all the mere bust inside the 1,000. And around the first bend now, and it's Payless in front by a length to Big Hero. 2.5 away, third is Empress Zarina. Then came Jamali, nice in the position fourth, and Red Whale was fifth. They were followed by the first starter, Torrey Pines on the inside of penalties. And Waterman gets going out 3 wide, and Suncoach now relegated back to last 9 off the speed there. And an even tempo, I'd say, 600 metres where Kayla Sneaks and Picadero was close enough on the outside. They were followed by Jamali, Empress Zarina, then Red Whale getting to the outside, Waterman, followed by Torrey Pines. They turned the corner. Now Territories has gone back to last, or penalties, I should say. with 300 metres left to go. Kayla's just in front. Giovanni shot the gap up along the rail. Picadero's flat out chasing on the outside. Then Empress Serena. They were followed by Audemir and penalties on the outside. But Kayla's still in front, fighting at the moment with 100 metres left to go. From the outside, Empress Serena, and it's all Kayla's. Kayla's won.
5-6.
Giovanni. Picadero weekend on the run, finished fourth. Then Renoir, followed by a sub-cone penalty. Then Audemir. Torrey finds back to it up to last. Kayla's. Plenty of punches to take out the race forward. 118 and 20 or thereabouts. It's actually now 117.74, so 117.74 the time.
5, 6, 8, and 1.
6, 8, 1. So 6, 8.
So I was actually looking at that 5. Now, that 5 has 2 races, and the 2 is something that we have. This one had 4 races. It did not do anything in last 4, which was an EW. This is absolutely new. It's like that. But 5 was the other one with one of the highest advantage. So and the 1 was after a long vacation. The 6 was the other one which actually got in. That was Rachel King. But then again, you know, it is very difficult to assume that it is going to that's what it is. Anyway, we'll go to the next. They've given 3 favorites. I think the quota is over for today. 167 has been scratched. Two 8 4 10. So this is the fifth one here. It's a 1300 meter. The odds are like 2, 8, 4, and 10. If we look through the rails, we get 2, 10, 4, then 3 here, which is a neutral, and then 8, which is the third linear. The second linear is here. They both have the physics. They both have the physics. So getting in is not a problem for these guys. They lack this side. It's all 295, so I did not stretch it till here. It's here, but we got all 3 here. Then it is like that. So first thing first is, this is where they fail, right? This is where the drifts, they fail. And the 4 is with a league race. The 4 is with a league race. This thing has been identified into a league race. But they're like that. So there's, I don't know how to build up a hope on these guys. Maybe they'll deliver, maybe they'll not, but I'm not going to put money on these guys, that's for sure. They don't deserve that. If they cannot get their management straightened, then that's what is not happening. So we know this is if we look at the odds, we got 2, 8, 4 and 10. So the 10 is here, right below this guy, which is almost the same place where it has failed numerous times at many track, and this is how it is arranged every time. It's a EW jockey. I mean, that's how the pressure builds up. So this jockey has been set as an EW, but he is not an EW. He's a good jockey. It's Tommy Sherry. On the contrary, this guy, the 2, who's riding the 2, is an apprentice jockey. So So it's a chance. This guy is, again, this track is, I mean, if we look at what happened with 5 definitely went in with the pressure. So the jockey, the Rachel King thing did not work here on a 1300 meter. So that's a good news that, you know, the jockey thing did not work. So the horses do have chances to play. If that is what the case is, then it's a 273, and there should not be a problem for this horse to win. They've got some good management going on. So even if this is an apprentice jockey, it's a 273. There's, I mean, why should it lose? That's more or less the thing. The other thing that is quite capable of happening is, so this drift, I don't know whether this will get in, because this is where they have failed so many times. It is very disheartening. This position for the largest drift is very disheartening. 39, 73, 40 by 10. Generally, this is where the game is. That should work. Then we got 38 by 68, which is here. This thing can get in. But even if we try to get a queen, I mean, my first choice is always the drifts or the EWs. If you look at that 4, I cannot go with that 4. That's not happening. And if we go with that 10, we've seen this thing failing from this position so many times that I've actually lost, I mean, I've lost count of that. There's no, I mean, if this was here, I would have gone with it blindfoldedly. But it is here, and this is where they fail to deliver that position. They are the second horse pool. They should get into the second position, but from here they fail. The moment they are within the rails, they need to be here, down here, but they are up here. So that is not happening. I mean, I can't go with that. This I can't go with. The other thing is this neutral, which is there. The neutral, the 3 is being ridden by who? C. Lever. which I have no clue, but it has 2 races. There's almost no pressure on this horse, which is good. It has got 5 races, more pressure. And this one, they can get in. These guys can get in actually. 8, 11, they can get in. They have the physics. If we try and understand what's going on. So 11 has just 1 race. Though it has the physics, is a second linear, but that's a little too much. Let's assume that. The 8 is like 5 races. Yeah, 5 races. We also got a little indication on this. So that's 36. If we ignore that 40, then through pressure line, this is the second one. I think that is also the odd. Yes. So that's the second one. So the odds are right. The 8 is here, which is right, and 8 is being ridden by a cladder. So that's that. The 10, I have no hope. I don't know if the 10 will get in, but there is a lot of chances that this thing will get in. The 4 is like that. So 4 is there within the odds, but they don't deliver. What can we do? So that's that side of the story. Plus, what else is possible is that 3. That 3. So that 3 is good. It's a neutral. It's a neutral. If we look at who's riding 3 is C. Liva, who I am not sure who he is, but possible. So why I am not very interested in these two is because of the fact that we have seen this thing failing from here multiple times. This is probably this becomes probably a 4th position or 5th position. God knows what will happen. And the 4 is bleeding like there's no tomorrow. So that's why these 2 horses are not in my top list. These 2 horses, I have doubts with these 2 horses. This one doesn't need the rails. This one doesn't need the rails, but when it is within the rails, that's when it goes nuts. So 8 is rightfully the next thing. 8 is rightfully the next thing. 2 should deliver unless that jockey, who's an apprentice jockey, puts it upside down. And the 11, I mean, considering the fact that it has just 1 race, so I'm not going to get into it. The others are here. The 12. So this has 21 races. This one is a 40. This is a 26. That's too much of an exposure. That is too much to go with. The highest advantage is on 9, which is obvious because that's the EW. Now this is a 30. Comes from gate number 2. Has got 9 races. It's okay the way things are. That's how it is. So this is the jockey is riding 9 is R. Bayless. So yeah, that is 2. We got this 10, 8, 6, 3. So obviously this jockey is better. there is a drift going on this jock. It's the neutral is there, which is a 34 by 17. The difference is huge. 3 is better. 3 is better. So it's there. So 3 is a check. I like the 8. 2 should deliver. These two I'm not sure. 3 is a check. The only problem is the jock, who's the apprentice jock. That's all. I'm going to... $15. And now the problem is I can't even see which is getting tailed because the video has become so small. God. Good God that they have. Three is getting tailed. We spoke about 3. So basically, there is no other bet other than the two, and the two is the favorite. There's no other bet because the three is getting tailed. I like the three, but it is getting tailed. So that's not a great idea. It might get in, it might not. That's a separate issue. But knowing it is tailed, going with it is bad idea. And 2 is the favorite. There's absolutely nothing on 2. I mean, I would have loved to go with a queen on 2 and 10 if the 10 was down below. It is up there where I have I don't know whether it will get in. Maybe 3rd, maybe 4th, but that's way too much exposure.
Collect 10 of a 4, just in time to basically on Tommy Berry. 60 chance, midfield is Kemper over 15 minutes last time out.
2 is the favorite, so I'm not going to get into it. Out.
Service as well. Best. Just has the outside gate and one of the line against to overcome. Interesting. Here with how it turn out for Queen's Rhapsody, but we'll see what happens. It's almost complete now. Set for a start. 1300 first thing of the crowd in Hawkesbury. Signal's being given and the starting hits the button, they're off and racing it. Angel G was a little bit slow to lead with Long John on the other hand, nothing but empty and fast with TCT. Just in time further away with Gigolo telling it Cerebral's fit on settling down. Then came Garland, Destiny on the inside of the favourite Queen's Rhapsody. Then came out next to me was Angel G back second last. And it's not Giant 10 off the lead. 200 metres left to go down the side, and nothing but net led the way by 3/4 Tessie T. Third was Justin here on the outside, or just in time, I should say, on the outside of Chicolote. Yes, Siri back 5th, there's no speed on it. Queen's Rhapsody about 4 off the speed. On the outside of Darla Destiny, then came Hazel G, and on time for that to come from last to score. 500 metres left to go. They start to sprint now, and the leader is nothing but net up to the point of the turn. Up on the outside, Tessie T in second, and just in time, Chicolote just behind them. Yes, sirree. Here's Queen's Rhapsody. Starting to let down on the outside, still 3 or 4 off the leader. 220 left to go. The leader, Tessie T, just in time, throws down a good challenger, and just in time went on by Tessie T. The Queen's Rhapsody, Hazel G for the back runs on, but it's just in time with 50 to go. Just in time, too good.
4-8-10.
Tessie T, the fast finishing Hazel G. Then came Yes Sirree, followed by Queen's Rhapsody. The slow speed didn't suit in. Then came Nothing But Net was next. Chicolote, Dial of Destiny, Upjoy Bucks. Just in time, Tommy Berry. Jason Demon. 3 minute numbers, 4-8-10-3. Running in race 5 this afternoon. 17-16 time.
4-8-10-3. So what happened is that 2 did not deliver because of the jock. It's an apprentice jock on that 2, wherein 4 got through because of that league race. But this is not where I put money. This is not where I put money. This is a trap. And the 10 was definitely not going to deliver from there. 4, then came 8, and then 10, and then 3. Apart from the 2, everybody got in, apart from the 2. So that basically is because of the jock. There is nothing else to it. There is nothing else to it. Two, 4, 9 has been scratched. 1, 5, 3, 6. Okay, this is what we have for the sixth one. If we look through the odds, it's 1536. 1 is the favorite, 1 is the linear, but it is again a three-figure linear which is exposed, and this can do a lot of damage. The thing is, this is a 30 by 33, and we've got all that thing which is happening. So here, if we do a little quick maths, and we'll see what's going on. So if we look at the difference between these two horses, right? So we'll take the summation of this, the sectional speed, and that's a difference of, this is the summation of the sectional speed. So 67 minus 45 is equal to 22, and the difference in pressure is 33 minus 12 is equal to 21. So far, if we try and understand what's going on, so 73 was the pressure on this, but it was written by an apprentice jockey, and that 4 went through because it had a league race, but it was that's a bad idea to go with it. Here we have one such situation, which is this one, which is 11, and it is an EW. It's got 29 races. There's no point talking about it. But the difference between these two is kind of tricky. These two differences are tricky difference. So 5 has advantage, and 5 is here. All right, 5 is here, 5 is not up here. So 5 has advantage, and it is definitely not ridden by an EW jockey. So, but this jock again is a very new one. It's not that he has many races here at this track. Probably a few. So yeah, the 5 is good. In fact, from up here, there's a 40 by 7 and a 40 by minus 2. The difference is here, which is this one and this one. This is well within the rails, but this is again written by an apprentice jockey. who's riding 6 is Alicia Collett. Not apprentice, but not a reliable jockey. So yeah, the 1 is good. Then if we have to take another one, so that this one has the roof, okay. The 7 is a check. The 7 is touching the roof. It has the roof. It will get a place for sure. The 7 is there in the game. It's in a very good hand. It's a 42 by -12. It's up there. They're talking about the 1 which is here. It has the physics, but it lacks the rail. So this is also a place chance. This is also a place chance. Winning could be difficult. Now in this kind of a circus situation, what might happen? If this is what is going on, then we have, I mean, I am very scared of this track. I did not want to play here. That's number one. This is not where I like to be. This is not the races I like to play. But unfortunately, we did not have any other option today. So that's that. It is here. It is difficult for this to win. It's got the physics, it'll get in. It's got a place. And the 7 is touching the roof. The 7 is touching the roof. Do we have a 7 within the odds? No, we don't. But this is also like that. So we've got some stuff going on this. This is here. It will do some stuff. The other thing is the 5. The 5 is good. The 5 is good. Now, no, I'll probably go with an EW on 7 because this is a chance it'll win. So is this one. They generally don't win. This is a second horse pool, but when there's a circus like this, there's a 100% chance that this can win because this is, I mean, when there are no other chances, obviously the second horse pool will go through. So that's that. But I'm not sure if that'll happen. What is not there within the odds is the 7. So I'll see if the 7 is getting tailed. If the 7 is not getting tailed, then I'll play an EW on 7 because that's the only thing that I have. I can't play this. I will not play this. This is beyond repair. If I take this and it doesn't get in, and this is a chance that might happen. The 7 is touching the roof. This has got this thing has got the rails. This has got huge advantage. The 7. So we'll see if the 7 gets through, and if the 7 gets tailed. If the 7 doesn't get tailed, then I'll probably go play an EW on 7. The 7 is the resistance. I'm putting it here. The 7 is the resistance here that we will check. And if it doesn't get tailed, then we might take a call. This riding 7 is a big question. He's also an EW jock.
1200. Spiritualistic having its first start. It's the first one to load. Okay, Boydo, they're coming forward. They had a kangaroo on the track. That was the reason for the delay. Just held us back a little bit, but we're good now. Giving these horses up with the nicknames for race number 5. With a quantifying dash about to come forward. And down at Shoalhaven heads. Radigan, the next one. Hold My Drink should be the last one. They've loaded very quickly here. That's the favourite now. $1.50 job, Hold My Drink, Beauty Dash 440. So they're just about set to go. Carpet Court, mate, and Hold My Drink, the short price favourite. They're off. He came away well, Hold My Drink, with Spiritualistic on the outside. Insane Jules going to land in 3rd position, and then came So Precise. Beauty Dash was a little bit slow, picks up round now 3rd last. And Radigan is the last one. 950 to go. Hold My Drink found himself in front. Spiritualistics in 2nd. Insane Jules in 3rd. Beauty Dash in 4th. So Precise and Radigan is the last one. So Hold My Drink, 800 to go. Leads by a length here. Spiritualistics in 2nd. Insane Jules in 3rd. Beauty Dash in 4th. And then came Radigan and So Precise. No change to the order. Hold My Drink, 600 to go. Is a length in from Spiritualistics in 2nd. Just niggled out at that point. Beauty Dash, Insane Jules, So Precise and Radigan the last couple. Up to the turn, just over 400 to go. Hold My Drink still being held together from Spiritualistic, who's come off the bid 2nd. Insane Jules cut the corner. And Beauty Dash down the outside. It's Hold My Drink. He's about a length and a half in front to Spiritualistic, Insane Jewel, and then came Beauty Dash. Hold My Drink. Spiritualistic and Insane Jules got off the inside. Insane Jules hit the front from Spiritualistic. Hold My Drink. Insane Jules in front from Spiritualistic. And Insane Jewel goes on to win. Spiritualistic's run 2nd. Beauty Dash has run 3rd and Hold My Drink 4th. They were followed by So Precise and Radigan's the last one. Insane Jewel, the winner, number 12. John Van Overmeer for Annabelle Neesham, Rob Archibald, the filly by Zusane. She's been too good for the mare, had a run right on the back of the leader, popped off the leader's back and goes on to win, and win well. 12 defeats 10 Spiritualistic, who's run 2nd. 3rd will be 5, Beauty Dash, and 4th will be number 1, Hold My Drink. 12 and 5 and 1. 12 Insane George.
Yeah, we better not let Freddie paddle for too long. Charlotte was fucking 175 to 230 looks with miss 425. Racing $6 and solid. 30% 657. Aaron is weight 50 here. Relay 623. So Charlotte with heavily supported. It's been smashed like a minimum 230 to 175. 8 minutes in. Oh, they let you The worst part is race of the yards. We're running a race number 6. This is brought to you by Hawkesbury. It's a class for handicap over 1,500 metres. Take out to Empire Bar. Interesting runners for this afternoon, but we'll say for another day. 14 out Queen, scratched and 9 smashing answer. 2, 4, and 9. Scratches. Jockey about to mount up. The running of race 6 this afternoon. One is your favourite, it's Charlotte Boy. Chamberlain Roads for Sarah Ryan. 3 Kelly Sin, Andrew Atkins for John O'Shea on top. Charlton. Down to 5 Wexford Miss. Josh McMurray. Down the other side. 68 second. Next column to Mitch Beer. 7 Japanese, Molly Fitzgerald for Amanda Turner. Number 8 is Fia Morello. Olivia Chambers for Amanda Turner. 10 Crochet Lass and a roadrunner for Gregory Hickman. And 11 is for Voltage. That's the field for race 6. Thanks to Blake's for rate, and they're about to hit the bell.
The odds have changed actually. It's 1, 6, 5, and 7. The 7 made it to the odds. Fourth now.
Married again. 6 late this afternoon at Charleroi. Short ride's favourite, take out 6 this afternoon. We're in Kemble in Supermates last time out. 3 starts, 1 win, 1 place, and finished third at the Kensington last time out. 3 starts going to take out. About it. 7-1 yes. 16 about playing secret. About brings with this space. About Kevin's Charlotte Six race, 6 race, moving up, so great second come forward. Looks the best couple in at these. It's a bit of a minute, so way to go on these. See? Thank you for that, Mardo. So Villavarello, let me change on as a light blue cap, distinguishing from Aranese Estate. Charleroi, the odds on favourite at best backed here. The red light is being turned on at the 1500 metres. Signal start against the button and they're off at racing. Crushing Lass was last to leave the barrier. The Celtic Sin began fast with Wexford Best. Villavarello spearing across with more voltage. They were then followed by Great Secret on the inside. Then Aranese. Now Charleroi goes back to second last on the outside of Crushing Lass. Midway along the back straight, more voltage strides through the bail into the Villavarello and Celtic Sin on the rail is third. It was followed by Wexford Best, one out at one back in fourth. They were followed by Great Secret. 3/4 away Aranese, then Crushing Lass and Charleroi now relegated back to the tail now. 900 metres left to go, heading down the side. There's no change to the order at more voltage, led by just under 11. In second, Villavarello and Celtic Sin on the inside third. Now we're followed by Wexford Miss on the outside, close enough, if good enough now in fourth. Then Grey Secret, Aranese, Charleroi taking off 3 wide, and Crushing Lass is trying to get onto its back. Down towards the turn now with 500 metres left to travel. More voltage in front from Villavarello called on it. Celtic Sin got off the rail and starts to chase, and Grey Secret, Charleroi now peeling to the middle of the track, and Wexford Miss threads through in between runners. 300 metres left to go. Celtic Sin got to the lead. A length more voltage. Wexford Miss, Charleroi joining in. Then Grey Secret and then Aranese. But Celtic Sin's a mile in front now with 100 metres left to go. Charleroi won't catch it. And it's all Celtic Sin. Celtic Sin blew them away in the end. Celtic Sin, Charleroi, Grey Secret, Aranese. They were followed by more voltage. Wexford Miss. Then Crushing Lass and Villavarello.
The 7 got in fourth, I think.
One, 6 of your third Great Secret. Placement better than 7 Aranese. 3, 1, 6, 7 the numbers.
3, 1, 6, 7. So what happened is that one was getting tailed. It was not possible for it to win. 7 was there, a hunch. The 3 had the physics, both sides. 3 then came in 1. Six and 7 then came in 7. The 7 was hitting the roof. 6 was here. Anyway, that is it. In the next 7. 136 scratched. 5894. Right, this is the seventh one here. It's back to an 1800 meter. If you look through the odds, it's 5, 8, 9, and 4. 5, 8, 9, and 4. So, first is the linear. It has the physics part of this, but it doesn't have the rails, but it is definitely there. It's a check. It's got the physics, but it doesn't have the rails. So, like this one, it had the physics, but it did not have the rails. It's here. It's capable of getting into and get a position, but it is not. It is difficult for this to win. So that's that. The 5 is the favorite, which is a neutral. If we see who's riding 5, it's Zach Lloyd. Who's riding 8 is Ash Morgan. So definitely Zach Lloyd is a better jockey, because this is a jockey track. This track is a jockey track. There is nothing more to it, nothing less to it. Ideally, the 8 should win. Ideally, the 8 should win. But the 5 is ridden by Zach. So that's where they come in. Now, the 9 has league races. This one is a 36. This is also a 36. This is at 18. This is at 7. Sorry, we should have taken in that. It's the same number. 36, 36. So this is where it lies. 154. This is a 40, 36, 36. Reading Tommy Berry is here riding that 9. So this one is a second linear, which is there with the rails. It's I mean, the moment they are 4 figures and like that, anything can happen. They're not well protected. These horses are not up to the right grades. So that's the issue. Here it is again a 4 figure. So but it has the rails, and those two are like the top 2, 5 and 8. So it's got the physics, it's got everything. Now basically what I assume from this is 9 is being ridden by Tommy Berry and 4 is Jeff Ford. 4 Jeff Ford is so this is a 34/7, this is a 36/7. So the odds are right the way things are, but this is difficult to assume how things will work. But I think it'll go to Zach because he's a much better jockey, and the 8 definitely has the roof and is a linear, so that's a place. The 9 is here, which is a drift. It is not the largest drift. It is one of the drifts. So the largest drift is this one, which is 2, which tails this one, 6, 7. If the jockey is smart, then it'll tail. But those things are not possible here in this particular track. I don't think that is possible. What will happen is the best jockey will win. This track is not about taking those chances. This track is about, if you know the jock, that's what it is. If you know the jock, it's not about the horses. The horses are all average horses. There's nothing more, nothing less to it. This one is set to be a neutral. If this had, if 1800 meter, if this was racing anywhere else, it would have difficulties. Why? Because it is set to be a neutral. But here, this neutral is being ridden by one of the best jocks. So that makes all the difference. And these guys are weird. They are very weird, which brings in these two guys, 2 and 9. So these guys are probably apprentice, probably not capable of delivering. But the best option is the jock. I'm not going to get into it because this is not what I think I like, because it's very unfortunate that we just had this particular track to play with. And I mean, it did good for the first 3 maiden races. I think people were able to make a lot of money. All the first 3 maiden races came as favorite, but now things are like a little different, and the horses don't make sense. It is the jockey who's been winning since the morning. It's the jockeys. So this one is ridden by, the 5 is ridden by Zach Lloyd. Who will beat Zach Lloyd in this? Who is going to beat him? There's no competition. Plus, he's got an average horse. It's okay. This horse can deliver, because the best horse, which is here, the 7, it's fallen down for some reason. That's the first thing. This is the highest handicap, and that's the linear actually. And then we have this one, which is up on the top. It is one of the BBs, but it is being ridden by Ash Morgan. I don't know if Ash Morgan will be able to beat Zach Lloyd. Will they come together? Now that is a very valuable question. Is that going to happen? Well, in that case, the chances are no, it will not happen like that. They probably are not in a position to come together, because it is if it is about the jockeys, I mean, that generally doesn't happen. That's the first thing. The drifts or the EWs will get in. So the EWs are here. Generally, it doesn't happen like that. That the first linear, second linear, the first favorite, second favorite, they get in. Generally, it doesn't happen like that. That's a possibility, maybe. 5 and 8. Maybe. But 5 is written by Zach. And it's going to be very difficult to beat Zach. Either one of, like, they've got 4. The 10 is, this one has got 8 races. And this one has got 9 races. So obviously this one is, the 10 is a better horse, which is here. But look at them. That is not happening. 2 is in good hands. All right. 2 is in good hands. That's the largest drift as well. It is quite capable of getting in. And the 7 is check anyway, because that's the linear. I don't know whether it's a downfall. A downfall for this horse. This might not be able to get in, but 2 is quite capable. 2 is quite capable of getting in. That's the largest drift. They have the 9, which has 1 league race, but a drift is a drift. So there's practically this puts me into a very tricky position. I don't play jockey, and I don't know if the other jockeys are able to deliver here, because that has not been happening. It is going to the jockeys. So it's either him, or if he decides no, let somebody else win, then it is a decision which has already been, it's a decision which has already been made. And in that case, no matter what I do or what anybody does, things will not work. So it's either the jockey or it's a luck. It's not a track where you can expect performance to win. It's not a track where you can expect odds to win, because they've already given the odds quota. The 30% is over. So that's not happening. So either it is the jock, or if the decision has already been made, then the jock is going to pull it back and somebody else is going to win. But the one who's going to win, is it going to be on the basis of performance, or is it going to be on the basis of another jock? That's a difficult call to make, because performance is not making sense here. You're right, Tuna. You're spot on there because I mean Zach Lloyd is Zach Lloyd. He races with top tier tracks, and then what else do you have? What else do you have? I'd like the 8 to win. Honestly, that 8 is a very good horse. The 8 is a very good horse, but it I mean, if that is a call that has to be made, then it has to be made in a ground where it is about horses and not about jockeys. If I had to put a bet on 8, I would be a lot more comfortable putting that bet in a ground like Randwick or Doomben, where I know that, you know, it's not about jocks here. Everybody is capable of delivering. But here it is not that. I'll be out, bro. I'm not in.
It's been very solid, the second favourite for a Magic Bomb, 340 to 550 to the 4 and 15, and a Carney Star, 50 Space Axel, Julian, numbers, 225.
It becomes very difficult to take a call when there is just one jock who's so prominent, because the entire decision relies on him. It will be either him, or if he I mean, if the game has been set, then it's gone somewhere else.
Great for Tracy Bartlett. 5 Hopkins, Child, 7 Space, Regan Bayless, the Dan Waterhouse, Adrian Rob, Race, Invitation, James Cummings, 9 Carter, Star, 10 million, then 3 7 90 seconds. Scrappy. She's been going quite well. Two starts in it's really short task. It's indication related soon as well. The last couple are coming forward here. Towards the race. 7 on the program over the 1800 metres. Set for dispatch. Lights are on. Signal. Starting Sabat, he put them in a great line. Orientation and a calming star, the 2 first for Gaia. Space Ace not far away and driving through is Magic Honor. Hoffler not too far away over on the inside. A break of 3 lengths to Fairhead is on the outside of Majority. We get onto the course proper now with 1,500 metres left to go, and a calming start led by 3/4 to Space Ace. Third on the inside, Magic Honor. Hoffler is fourth in between runners. Incantation now just taking back to fifth spot. Then came Majority on the inside of Fairhead. They've got 1,250 metres left to go, midway along the back straight, and the leader and calming start from Space Ace and third Magic Honor. Hoffler now in a good spot, fourth one away from the rail. I think they're a half away Incantation, then Majority, and Fairhead can see them all about 7 or 8 off the speed, with 950 left to go as they work the first turner. And a calming star striding clear by a length and a half to Space Ace, and third is Magic on in the box seat, covered by Hoffler. The favourite's only 3 off the lead. It's been tracked by the second favourite, Incantation, who covers up Majority, and Fairhead with the there. No change to the order. Head down the side of the track with 650 left to go. A calming start, the last start winner. Led by a length in second spot is Space Ace and Magic on third. Hobland about to get going now, 3 wide. Incantation gets going wider. Then Majority, and last was Fairhead around the turn. A calming start led by a length and a half. Space Ace, Hobland, Incantation. The big filly starts to wind up out in the middle of the track though. 250 left to go. A calming start. Hovland throws down a good challenge, and Magic on in the centre's coming in the pair. Magic on Hovland, then came Incantation. A calming start. Fairhead shreds through as well, but Hovland struck the lead with 50 metres left to go. The favourite races away. Hovland eased up on the line, won by 2.5 lengths. Magic on second. Majority got third. Then Fairhead, a calming star. Incantation died on the runner. Space Ace was the last one to clock in. Hoffman's too good, the favourite. Black Boy, John O'Shea, Tom Charlton. It's 250 and 160. That's the most to race double for John O'Shea and Tom Charlton.
5-4.
So the interplay seemed different.
Come on. It was 5-4 and what? Five, 4, 2, 10. So what happened is Zach took it out. Then came the 8 did not even get a chance because it was a jockey thing, so that did not happen. Then it dropped here 5-4 with the EW. Then 2, which was the largest drift, and the 10, which was here. So why the 8 did not work is plain and simple, is because of the jock. Because of the jock. And this one was written by J. Ford. So 2 of the lowest weights with 2 of the best jocks, and then somehow this one crawled in. So this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Five 9 11 scratched. 6237. That was very close. But this is tuner, if you're able to you know, believe the jockeys, it is a jockey track. I stayed out, man. I stayed out. We'll take a look at this one. It's going on 6237. I hope we've taken the right odds. 6237. Tomorrow we have Doom Ben probably, so tomorrow is going to be better. We either have Doom Ben tomorrow or the hillside, the Sandown hillside. That's a difficult place, but this is what we have for the second one. I mean the last one here, which is an 1100 meter. 6237. 6 is the favorite. 2, 3, and 7. All neutral horses here, apart from this one. So now the thing is, if we look through the rails, the 6 is the one which is hitting the top. All right. And 6 is being ridden by Tommy Berry. That 10 is the linear. That 10 is the linear. There's no reason to think that the 10 is not going to get in or do anything that is not nice. But that jockey has never played here. The jockey is someone who's never been to this track. So that's that. So, but that's a linear, you see. That's the linear which is there very much with one side of the rails. So it is quite capable of getting in, but the jockey is not there. It's in good hands as well. So that's the first thing. Then we they went to 6-2. This is the third linear. They completely ignored the linear. They went to the third linear. So that's that. And the largest drift is this one, 5. Okay, that's the largest drift. These are not. So that's the largest drift. It's in a good hand. So the 5 is also a check. They tail each other. This one is together. So the 5 is being ridden by who? Who's riding 5 men? 5 has been scratched. Okay. 5 is out. Right. 5 is out. So that's okay.
The yard
9 is also out.
This is the motor company benchmark 66. There we
Here
go.
comes this one. Nine is also not there. And 11 is also out. So we're stuck with that. Okay, anyway. So 6 is the favorite. That's got the rails. 10 is check. We don't have enough information about this thing. So this side is not calculated, but it is very much there. The 10 is a check. Now the other one which pops up within the rails after all this scratching is Mr. 4, which is the second linear. Now who is riding 4? Let's check who's riding 4. R. Bayless. I don't know what he is capable of doing, but 2 of the best horses are with 2 of the unknown jockeys that I am not sure of. So I don't know what will happen here. The 6 is the I mean, here is the thing. If this is about jockeys, then the horses don't make sense. They're not equipped to ride. They don't know how to ride horses. That's all. Bottom line. But here, this one definitely has the physics. We don't have understanding on this horse, so this one is a check. But they all are like together. 2, 3, 4 is check. So 12. This one is here. Two, 3, 7. Not that. 12. 12. All apprentice jockeys, bro. All apprentice jockeys. All apprentice jockeys. So here it is Tommy Berry, and then these guys, this one and 8. All right, these two, that's 13. They've got the physics, but will they get in is a difficult question. Now this guy, the jockey on 8, let's not talk about it because he's not even there within the odds, but this guy has he doesn't have too many races, but he's new, and I don't know whether he's in a position to tackle Tommy Berry and Tim Sherry and all that. The 2 is here. It is not possible for it to win, but so what might happen? What might happen is this, that the 4 is ridden by, hey, this is EW. This guy has never raced here. But if they know what to do with the horse, then probably they'll get a place. And this will never come here. This will never come here. This thing, I understand that it has the physics. This side of the game is there, so it might just get in. But the rest, everything is here.
Coming in and out.
6, 10, 12, and 4. The game's here, out of which 12 is a 7-year-old gelding, 10 is a 4-year-old mare. There is no reason to think that the 10 is not in a position to do the damage. It is quite capable of winning this race, but that jockey is not helping. That jock is not helping. He has never raced here. Do I want to put money on that? No. Do I want to put money on 6? No, because the 10 is quite capable of toppling it off. Very capable of doing that. So this becomes the EW then, which is the 13, 160, 15, 9, 10.
Okay, boy, I'm about to wait here for race number
It's here.
7, the Motor Company benchmarks.
Very, very dangerous horse, this one. I'm out. I will not play.
$2 about Bombalistic. Brody Lloyd for Bob Joseph Paul and Matt Jones. Brody's ridden the first winner and the 6th winner. So if he can get this home, it'll be a winning treble to Broads. It is $1.65, $1.85 to $2 late last start winner over
39 on 4, which makes it an EW.
Friday. I joined you down there. On Friday on the Acton track. We're in the depths of winter racing in the south. Okay, Bruno,
It's very difficult to believe it will come here.
you can do them. Otherwise,
The game is here, but I will not play. It is that 6. It's a jockey thing. I don't know if you believe the jockey and the jockey will deliver. If I can't believe the horse, then there is no way I can play.
moving up. It's a point loaded. To less. They can come forward. Skiing, the next one to come forward. Okay, Marto, thank you for your help throughout the afternoon. Skyblock with us, and Boydo's about to rejoin us. We're waiting now, Boydo, so these horses coming up for the last. Skiing's about to come forward. So the first 3 are voted, Desert Voices in there. Caring Less and Skiing. Now, old departing Bullet is about to come forward. He's lining up for start 91 today. Departing Bullet, a good old horse. We've got Airliner, Bob Ballistic and Ferrari Man. So 3 to load. Airliner, one of the locals. Bob Ballistic up from Canberra. It's good over at Golden last start. So a short price favourite here. Big syndicate of owners in him. Extra up to the team. And quite a few of them. Airliner about to come forward. Ferrari Man will be the last. This is the Country Motor Company 66. Bombalistic. Joseph Jones. Yellow and red. Brody Lloyd, who's had 2 winners already this afternoon. Going for a winning treble. Set to go. Ready at the mile. Stand by. Or Desert Voice red. Steadies. Gets up with Desert Voice. Still holding them. Now we're right. Bombalistic came away about midfield, departing Bullet, Ferrari Man, Airliner, all fast away. Desert Voice handy early from Caring Lass Skiing and Bombalistic. He went straight out the back, the favourite. Ferrari Man's in front, the horse from Borowa. He led by 2 lengths to Departing Bullet in second position, and Desert Voice in third, Airliners in fourth. And Caring Lass from Skiing and Bombalistic sees them all off the back. 1,200 to go. Ferrari Man left alone for the middle stages. Of Departing Bullets in second position. Desert Voice in third, Airliner fourth, Caring Lass fifth, Skiing and Bombalistic. Patiently ridden the last one past 1,000. Ferrari Man in front from Departing Bullets second. Desert Voice third, Airliner fourth, Skiing on the outside of Caring Lass and Bombalistic still last. No change in the order past the 800. Ferrari Man's run them along. Back markers should get their chance here. Departing Bullet a length and a half away second. Desert Voice in third, Airliner fourth. Then came Skiing from Caring Lass and Bombalistic. He starts his run. He comes up 3 wide at the 500. So Ferrari Man still travels okay. Can't say the same for Departing Bullet, but he'll chip away old Departing Bullet. Airliner came up 3 wide and Bombalistic, he's there. He's on the turn, fourth and 4 wide. At the top of the straight, Ferrari Man's in front. Desert Voice slipped up the inside. Departing Bullet, Bombalistic. He didn't quite let down there, Bombalistic. He's only grinding. And Skiing coming down the outside. 150 to go. Ferrari Man, Caring Lass, Bombalistic. He's still coming. Caring Lass the far side. Caring Lass is in the front. Sprint away. And Caring Lass goes on to win from Ferrari Man. He was brave. Bombalistic. He just ground home there. He's run third. Then came Airliner from Skiing, Desert Voice, and Departing Bullet came in last. Caring Lass the winner. Caring Lass, number 8. Donovan Yo for Matt Smith. The mare by Sebring. Number 8's been too good. She was bolting in behind them. She just needed the run, and she slipped up the inside. And she's gone on to win from Ferrari Man, number 1. He chipped away and ran second, and Bombalistic, he just ground home there. He was in the right spot at the right time, but couldn't quite get through the ground and let down them.
Rating for our last race today, Grandstand, tag, which was 65. 1100 last race today. Take out 5 Mr. Rock, 9% Crowder. And then 5 the scratch is here, open. 6 360. The seal of a $2 no doubt. 11 360. Scratch to be
Okay, there's a small thing that I think might help. So after the scratching, that 12 is the largest drift. That 12 is the largest drift. It's also the largest spell. It's a 12. I'm not going to get into this. This is a pure jockey thing, and $13.
Jockeys are about to mount class thanks to Clarendon Tavern. Kiribati, the Stanley Kiribati, the single top share of the 3 day down early. Felicia Collins made in 5 or 4 is in the run, really famous for being in 6th in grade. Tommy very brave with it. Number 7 is Power Smash, and one man at 8 for lead. 8 price got in front, James McRory, 7 minutes ago. 10 Shannon Miller, lost no max. 12 Calgary, 10 Miller, 9, 13 Russians, Arena, and across 10 for Calgary. Then the runners for the left, race safe thanks to the Clarendon Tavern. John Piano, they're about to be thrown. Variant for last year. Up to the start. So the grey is the favourite break wheels. 7 up today. Pointers from Sky One, so does actually makes us many cases runs to finish off. Gates here. Here's the grey, just and what this is very good. Set pretty scratchy, but the red line is on, 1100 metres is the journey. Got a big hit to the inside gate. Keeping it on the brakes. Set for a break. Right there, driving forward and further front. Power smash with flying flyer. The seal's also nice and good as they run the first 200 metres. So price qualifying a seal for 2 metres. Power smash third to get away, followed by three. Then came Russia's Arena Kiribati. And Don't Doubt Merlin is next, a couple of links away on the 50 wins on the inside of Calgary King. Inside the 600, Fly Scotty Fly looked at a half Gazette, third Power Smash on the outside there. Russia's already getting going to Gray in the middle and get away the rail up as they turn at 4.25 left to right. Fly Scotty Fly straight to the narrow lead. Gazette throws down a good challenge, get away back to the inside. The Gray still 3 or 4 off. The came further back to Power Smash. Russia's Arena Kiribati. The Gazelle shot clear with 150 metres left to go. 2-3 lengths in front. Fly Scotty Fly, Power Smash, Kiribati. But it's all Casille. Casille wins. Casille won by 2.5.
2-3.
Second Fly Scotty Fly the Gray, but in front of Don't Doubt Merlin. Then came Power Smash, Kiribati in a way. Breaking the field then to Russian Sabina. Then came Rings was second last year. And the last one was Calgary King. Casille for Tom Sherry takes out the last 286. Still for 0294.
No, 28. 28.
Second and third, 2.5 and up. Last race, the margins there. Number 2 for Silas, the winner is a second went to number 8, Fly Scotty Fly in second. Standing Lexio Chase McPower in third, to number 6. Rose now return.
2867, I think. 2867. So what happened is nothing worked because these jocks are not ready to deliver here. The 2 came in, it had the physics. Then 8. This jock is new here, but he's been winning. So 2-8, then probably 6 that went through. But that's more or less what happened. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 8 races today here at Hawkesbury. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again at Doombend probably. If not Doombend, it is going to be the hillside, Sandown hillside. We'll see what we get as a feed. And, but we are going to be reducing this feed thing further. I don't know how. It is strictly going to be, the financial planning here and, getting the right odds, getting the right bets. So that's exactly what we are going to be focusing on. Thank you so much for being there.